mic, game sound, Discord voice, transition to a talking screen, and hello everyone. How are you doing, my friend? My phone is not muted. There we go.
I was about to say, I could hear too, Robert.
Yep. It is very early. I don't understand how I do this for work. But yeah. So we'll just both end up being tired because I'm at the beginning of my day and you're at the end of yours, right?
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
But
It'll be
I don't know.
fine.
Yeah.
We'll not make any horrible mistakes at any point.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So we're about to play the game Outward. It's a new game to me. Fortunately, it's not a new game for my friend. And we're
I got a
just
scary
gonna,
number of hours in this game.
yeah. Um, how would you describe it if you had to describe it?
So, it's kind of easier to describe it by its parts. It's got survival craft mechanics. It's got a very open gear-based progression system, which heavily relies on money. And the combat itself plays somewhat like a Souls-like, but also in ways not, because it heavily rewards stunning enemies and heavily rewards prepping for each battle.
So it's The Witcher.
Kind of. It's got some of the similar vibes. The prep is a little bit different in design.
It sounds like it should be fun. Hopefully, it's not too complicated for being a little tired, but yeah.
At its basic level, it's not too bad. And we've got probably a bit before we run into any magic. Which magic interactions are more where you're going to start to have to actually remember stuff. Right now, you just got pointy sticks.
Let's see. All right, so I'm ready to play a new game. I've played the tutorial a few times. So new game. Do I want to select one player or two players?
2 players is local split screen.
Okay, so one player normal. Persephone. Maybe I should have done this part sooner.
Who needs food? I can't find it. I can't find anything worth 4 silver, but I've got 4 silver worth of food on me.
Excuse me.
Saves me from having to hunt for a bow later. Now I have no... Only downside now, I have no ammo for this bow. But that'll be a different problem for later me. Yeah, you should have a short bit where it introduces you to...
Are legacies like replayability stuff?
Yeah. So this game, you essentially have 4 main factions that you can join, and when you join one, that locks you into that storyline for that character. Legacy says, okay, your legacy is this character. The only thing it really affects, and I think they originally intended to have it be a wider affecting thing, is there are things called legacy chests. And basically, by putting certain mildly rare items or weapons in those legacy chests, if you come back to it as the character that inherits that chest, it becomes a better version of that weapon or item.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna play through once. At least for now. You have very limited inventory space, even with a backpack. Drop less useful items and don't pick up everything you find. You can hang a lantern from most backpacks, providing light while freeing your hands. Okay. This seems
Are you playing
important.
through the tutorial again?
No. I don't think so. I mean, it made me make a character and stuff. I didn't have to do that for the tutorial.
Okay.
Yeah, but all my life I've lived within the safety of Cierzo, spared the brutality of the world outside, but life in Arai is never that easy. For all the safety that my tribe provides, our laws are harsh. We are judged not as individuals, but as bloodlines. The failures of my bloodline weigh heavy on me. My grandmother brought ruin to our tribe long ago, bringing a heavy blood price upon my family. We've paid the debt caused by her actions ever since. I joined an expedition across the sea with my old friend Yizan, hoping the money made there would be enough to clear my debts. This was a mistake. I'm lucky to still be breathing after our ship hit rocks on the return voyage. Now I have no choice but to pick myself up yet again and face the wild, untamed land outside the walls. I must carve out my own future or die trying. Melee weapons can make normal attacks and special attacks. Wild beasts drop body parts. Powerful weapons and potions can be crafted from these or can be used to arm powerful traps. And then it's got more tips that it'll load. But my character's alive now, so let's get my character some clothing. Although this body doesn't have anything. Oh, got some stuttering going on. Settings. How do I have stuttering? I turn the render scale down? Is that gonna be... Maybe it didn't save my, graphical settings. Go with medium. And... well, actually, medium is what it was at. Alright. We can turn off shadows. Terrain quality can be very low, that's fine. Grass quantity can be off. Distance, very low. Water quality can be low. Bloom can be off. ANSIO filtering, anti-aliasing, SSAO, SS shadows, SS reflections, soft particles. I mean, most of this stuff, I've got a nice graphics card. I should be able to have all of this stuff on.
Yeah. It's weird that you're... Tom was having this too, but that was more with the pre-Definitive Edition, because Definitive Edition runs better. Yeah. Whenever you feel you're set up, though, you can do the open game to friends. Actually, you might want to wait till you get to the town first. It's not long.
I've applied settings in a way that will allow me to make use of my graphics card in a less stuttery way. Although, now we're just circling. There we go, settings applied. Alright. Online region, US, not the EU.
Yep. And it's just whatever password you make it. Luckily, it's only it doesn't need to be that complicated as long as I'm the first one to join. It's only a 2-player game.
Yeah. Alright. And you said pick up the torch. Now, torches have limited
durability, yeah.
Yeah, so there's probably no reason to have it in my hand while it's daylight.
No. You can also put it out even when it's in your hand. I don't know if you're using controller, but it'd be left on whatever directional pad you have.
Yeah, I'm doing a mouse and keyboard. Alright, I can gather some berries.
Because I've been
I
playing
got an ochre spice beetle.
Those are useful. For some reason, bugs are the primary ingredient in teas. Yeah.
Spaces roll. Eventually I'll figure out how to gather some seaweed.
Yeah, because for me, I have the D-pad has down arrow for down on the D-pad is to put my weapon in my hands or put away my weapon. Left to just turn on and on or off lighting sources. Right is map, and up on the D-pad drops my backpack. So that way I'm not fat rolling. I know that plenty of people also play the game exclusively mouse and keyboard, so it's personal preference. I just don't know those controls off the top of my head.
Settings. Characters thirst. I will solve that problem in a little bit. Guys of thirst. Z. Z is supposed to be... Well, I probably shouldn't be drinking salt water.
Usually that's not the recommended plan.
Okay, well, I won't solve my thirst that way then. Alright, well...
I wouldn't worry too much about resources. Pretty much you'll just go up to the top of a hill, you'll see a guy in a red outfit there you can talk to, and then you lay in one of the two sleeping bags there.
Yep.
And once you do that, you're just at town.
Ah, gather clean water. There we go. Yeah, there's some clean water right next to the salt water.
Yeah, there's an estuary there that has a little bit of clean water. Even though it should be mixed, but technicalities.
Yeah. Some bandages and some berries. Oh, I didn't get a beetle from that one.
Yeah. Beetles aren't the most common thing, but they're helpful in... once you make them into a tea never goes bad. And it is very useful because as you do things and perform actions and so on and so forth, you burn maximum health, maximum stamina, what have you. And teas are one way to get that health back without having to sleep or rest it off.
Hello, my friend. I have found Yazan Argenson, which I believe is my friend from the brief story. Alright, I'll go ahead and talk to him.
Hey there. The only two language options in this game are English and French, so I like to believe everything is supposed to be stated with a slight French accent.
Persephone, you're alive. You must be freezing. Come, warm up by the fire before you freeze to death. Where are we, Yazan? The last thing I remember was our ship hitting a rock.
We're not far from home. You can see the lighthouse from here, can't you?
Wait, why'd they only read, like, part of it? We're not far from home. You can see the lighthouse from here, can't you? Eto made it out too. He's making his way home to Cizero to go get help. Eto made it out alive too. Thank Elat.
He's a Kazite. He was born on a ship.
He's a Kazite, Persephone. He was born on a ship. This probably isn't the first time he's had to survive a shipwreck.
Go ahead and sleep in one of the extra bedrolls.
If you're still feeling too injured from the shipwreck, go ahead and sleep in one of the bedrolls I laid out, and I'll keep watch for Eto and rescuers. Okay, can I turn off voices? I'm just gonna turn voices off if they're not gonna read the whole thing.
I just changed it to French. Because I don't understand French, and some of the French voices are amusing.
I'm just gonna turn them off, because it'll bother me. My character's not actually injured, so...
So basically, there's not much you can do in that area. It's kind of just meant to be a pseudo-tutorial area.
Okay.
But it's... Yeah, no, I would just rest and get a town. Because that's when that game actually opens up and lets you kind of go ham.
So it's interesting. Apparently, they went full speed into the shore because this boat is upside down, and this is like a very large boat. Unless we're imagining that Yazan and Eto dragged it up. Unless this is just like another shipwreck, because I see multiple shipwrecks because I landed somewhere else. But yeah. All right.
I don't know. You live in the lighthouse, so maybe just no one put on the lighthouse while you're out.
Oh, there's some stuff down here. Can I jump down and not die? I'll jump down without dying. Open junk pile. I will take all of this. Yep, take all. That's a skeleton. Some seaweed. Do resources respawn in this game with like a timer?
Most material resources do. And even the junk piles will occasionally restock, but it's a more longer period of time for those.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm still getting a little bit of stuff, right? So let me go turn things down. Maybe I can just turn down the render scale.
So what I have set is texture medium, light medium, shadow medium, terrain medium, grass distance medium, water medium, bloom off, filtering on, AA on, SSAO on, SS shadows off, SS reflection off, soft particle on, model quality medium, motion blur off, and atmospheric fog on.
Yeah, I've got most things off. Like, I've got a few things set to high.
On the first thing on your display, do you have VSync on?
No, I turned it off.
What's your FPS set to?
144, which is what my screen can do. Should I try turning that down?
Try 60. See if that runs more stable, because that's what I have it set to. And it basically locks it at a hard 60, no frame drops. Don't know if that would be it, but... I'm just trying to think about what, like, you have probably as powerful, if not more powerful, of a rig than mine.
I think I have a 2080.
Oh, you're actually slightly below mine then.
Yeah. I have had this laptop for 4-ish years. No, I've had it for like longer than that, like 8 years. I think. Yeah, this is a relatively old laptop.
Fair.
Oh yeah, render quality. Understand.
You didn't have any frame drops when going through the tutorial, did you?
I don't remember having it.
So it's something, must just be with recording.
That's possible.
Actually, I think someone really recently announced that they were working on Outward too, but I don't remember hearing any updates on that.
Alright, I have entered combat.
Now you're trying to fight the wolves.
Yeah.
One thing to remember, blocking always blocks 100% of physical damage.
Boot the hyena. Take off. Alright, and now I need to apply bandages. Alright, one more hyena. That is a mauled corpse. There we go. Take off. Open hollow trunk. Hey, some boots. 2 old man boots. Alright, well. Only some wood over here. Ended up bleeding again. I don't know if there's anything else I can do.
There's not
Other
much
than-
in that area.
Go rest.
It actually even locks you. You actually can't even go back to that area after you rest. It's not a normal area for gameplay. But having a few extra resources, if you're able to get them there, is never a bad thing.
Alright. Use the improvised bedroll. Alright.
And it doesn't.
Sleep.
It doesn't matter how long you sleep because it just teleports you away.
Alright.
And then, when you're ready, you can do the Open Games to Friends button.
Dodging allows you to temporarily evade any type of attack. Note that most backpacks with equipped slow down your dodge. This menu's all sorts of broken. You can learn new crafting recipes by finding a recipe scroll. Or you could experiment in manual recipe mode where you can use any ingredients together.
As long as you're not cooking, you can pretty much play around with trying various different items together. Any like normal crafting, it doesn't break any materials or anything. But if you try cooking, you'll just get bad dishes, or alchemy, you'll just get bad potions.
Yeah.
But it means that if you say, oh, this item is a piece of leather, 2 pieces of wood, and a piece of metal, and you say, oh, I want a short version of this. Maybe it's only 1 piece of wood. Let's try it with 1 piece of wood. Hey, it gave me a short version. Versus having to find that recipe specifically.
That makes sense. Alright. Unconsciousness comes quickly, and you dream of being ensnared in something. With a yelp, you jump out of your bed. Relief floods you as you recognize where you are. You're back in your old bed at home, the lighthouse in Cizero. Yazan must have brought you back to your family's lighthouse. Only your aching body tells you that the shipwreck you suffered was not a nightmare. You can decraft most weapons and armors. Place only that item in manual recipe or of survival crafting. Food rots with time. Eat or cook your food before it goes to waste. I'm alive. Take green worker attire. Take worker boots. Couch overweight. There's a bed I can use. Alright. Well, this tattered attire is going to be dropped.
Actually, better than dropping it, if you go to your crafting tab and just stick the tattered attire in as an ingredient, you'll decraft it into rags that you can use.
Crafting, there it is. And craft. Nice. 3 linen cloth. And I have an extra pair of worker boots. Should I hold on to those or just get rid of them?
I think you can dismantle worker boots.
It says I'm going to get 1 linen cloth.
Yeah, still worth it.
Then
You're usually not going to be replacing your clothes because when you rest in the bed, you saw how one of the 3 options was repair.
yeah.
It doesn't take any resources or anything. It just repairs whatever is currently equipped on your character. So you can use that as a method to get your gear restored.
Open primitive satchel. Just gonna equip that. And be able to move a lot of this into the satchel. Wood. Seaweed. Predator bones. Linen cloth. Hide. Old lantern. And my torches. This will actually put both old lanterns over there. This
Your
flint and
pockets
steel.
and your pockets and your pouch have different inventories,
Mhm.
which means that you kind of want to balance around where you have things placed for weight.
Mhm.
Big thing is when you drop your bag, you'll always still have access to your pocket. So you'll want things like ammunition, if you want a quick swap to certain weapons,
Yeah.
you keep that stuff in your pouch.
Well, I just ran into some simple shoes, tattered hood, and hell workers.
If you have the items, it's usually pretty good to always have some sort of equipment piece in every slot. It'll make you
So-
not just more resilient to get attacks, but also help you manage temperatures better.
Alright, this tattered hood sucks, so I'm just gonna tear it apart.
My spawn didn't come with a hat, so I have no hat.
Oh,
But it's
should I have
fine.
held that for you?
Nah. I don't like hoods. I usually try to make certain gear early on. I don't think I could turn hoods into the leather hat that I plan to make whenever I can find some leather.
Alright, well, the simple shoes and the worker shoes look the same, or have the same stats, so now it's just based off of appearance. And I can't
And you're
tell
gonna
which
be-
one looks nicer.
And you're not going to be holding on to those super long, as a lot of progression in this game is gear based. So wherever you can find better gear, usually you'll swap stuff out.
I'm gonna get rid of the worker shoes. Actually, yeah, they're both going to do the same thing. Alright, worker shoes. Turned into one linen cloth. Alright, stash. Is this stash, like, persistent?
Yeah. The stash in your house will be shared across multiple different stashes that you can later unlock in the game.
I will put one torch and one old lantern in there. Unless you think I should carry 2 lanterns.
No. You can refill lanterns with thick oil that you can find. And usually you don't have to worry too much about torches. They're easy enough to craft on a whim if you need one.
Taking Cook's bedroll, some iron scrap. Kitchen. Oh. That looked like a recipe. Do I need to read that? Yep.
It'll add it to your automatic recipe list when you go to your crafting menu.
Oh, there's another old lantern. Maybe I should have left that on the floor, though. Can I climb this ladder? Is that a thing? strawberry from kitchen in here. Ooh, I can make a Gaberry tartine.
Generally, the better food you make has more buffs and things to it.
Yeah. Turn 250 into 375. I'm going to do that. And actually, if I can make more Gaberry jam, I can make another set of Gaberry tartine.
And I wouldn't worry about going super crazy on food efficiency and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
This, the Gaberries that you're mentioning are just absolutely everywhere on this first map.
Alright. Well,
They-
how
they
many
wanna make
Gaberries do I need in order to make jam? Because it said one was boiled Gaberries.
Don't know off the top of my head.
Well, you said they were everywhere, so let's start with 2. 1 food waste. Darn. It wasn't
Yeah.
3 either. Alright, what do I do with food waste? Do I just, like, eat it into
just-
the atmosphere?
Yeah, you can just drop it, it'll eventually despawn.
That's kind of upsetting, though, that it didn't... It could have just given me, like, multiple boiled berries. But it is what it is. Alright. You said to turn on, open game to friends, online region, and then whatever I put in here is, the password.
And there's only one other slot, so
It will be, I'll just make it lowercase frog. Opening connection to friends.
works for me.
Connection is ready.
Searching for frog. I'm joining.
Plus.
Luckily, there's only one slot, so as long as people aren't actively trying to snipe it.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, after this first session, we could probably just already be in multiplayer before hitting stream go live.
Yeah.
Oh no, we fused.
Blonde Man. Rise and shine, Trog Spawn. You think you can nip off for 4 months and not pay what you owe the tribe? A blood price is sacred, Persephone. You can't just shrug off that responsibility for as long as you did. If I don't see the money from you by the time I count to 10, you'll regret you ever came home. I just woke up from a shipwreck. Have a heart, will you? Or, you know I can't pay it. All the money we made in Orochi is at the bottom of the bay. I'm gonna pick one. Lady on the left. Yeah, you were on that ship too, weren't you? How many lives must your family be responsible for destroying before enough is enough? I lost my daughter on that voyage. I feel like option 2 is bad. Stop this right now, you're being unreasonable, don't make this violent. There is 2 of us and a whole bunch of them.
This can't turn violent no matter what you choose here.
Yeah, but I feel like if it could, that's a bad option to pick. I'm gonna go ahead and grab 1. This doesn't change the fact that I have no money right now and can't pay you. If you can't make the payments you missed, we will seize your home. That ought to cover 4 months of ignoring your duty to the tribe. Either pay up or get out of the way. Enough of this. 12 people are dead. Stop this shameful behavior at once. This is a time for the tribe to come together and mourn our lost loved ones, not demand payment from the survivor. That was Rissa Aberdeen, a named character. To threaten someone like this while the lost lives are still fresh is an insult to their memory. Persephone is a victim of that shipwreck too. Under the laws of the Blue Chamber Collective, I have declared a period of mourning. You understand what that means, don't you? But Chamber Lady Aberdeen, Persephone has clearly been... I said that is enough. If you want to resume discussions with Persephone after the mourning period, feel free. But until then, your concern should be for those whose lives were lost in the wreck. Oliel?
Oliel.
Oliel.
At least that's how the French VA called it.
Okay, that definitely feels right. Oliel. Wait, say it again. I forgot.
Oliel.
Oliel. See these people off, would you? You heard, Mother. Away with you, or I will personally see to it that you get double shifts of guard duty this month. Leave Persephone be. Well, that was kind of them. Call to Adventurer's log has been updated. I'm sorry that the first thing you woke up to, Persephone. Please forgive them. Many of them have lost family and are not thinking straight. I can't believe they want to seize my home. Can't you do something? If I could do more, I would. The most I can do for you is declare a mourning period to buy you a little time. If you do not pay off those 4 months of missed payments on your own, the tribe would have my head. For 5 days, no one in the tribe can ask what you owe. That gives you 5 days to pay back all 150 silver coins. Either gather the money or earn a tribal favor, and they won't be able to touch you. Once you can make the payment, come see me at the town hall on top of the hill. Please find a way to make it work, Persephone. The last thing I want to do is take your lighthouse away. I'm gonna pick 2. This blood price is unfair. You can't hold me responsible for things that are out of my control. Have you forgotten why your family bears this blood price? When your grandmother was chamber lady, she turned away the followers of Elat in our time of greatest need, forcing the tribe to pray only to the 5 winds for protection. So? Because of her pride, dozens were slain by the beasts of the scourge. Your bloodline owes it to them to pay back that debt. How could I possibly forget? Not a day goes by without someone reminding me. You live and breathe thanks to the deeds of your ancestors. You cannot embrace such a gift if you cannot also bear the cost of their actions. That's...
Welcome to the anarcho-capitalist city-state.
Exactly. Like...
One more collection of city-states.
Yeah.
This Cierzo or Cierzo or however it's said is one city that is part of the Blue Chamber Collective of city-states. And they all got problems like these.
Alright, can't possibly accomplish that. I need more time. A dozen people lost their lives in that shipwreck, leaving grieving kin behind. Their need outweighs yours. Trust me, Persephone, I wouldn't be doing this to you otherwise. Your families need the assistance immediately. You must find a way to pay what is owed to the tribe. The last thing I want is to confiscate your home. Then I will have to head outside the walls. That does seem like your most effective option, dangerous as it is. I doubt you'd be able to gather that much in such a short time just by staying in Cierzo. Never forget, no one is an orphan in Cierzo. Do not hesitate to ask the rest of the tribe for survival advice. Though you owe us a blood price, we will still help you however we can. If you can do a great deed for someone in Cierzo, we will owe you a tribal favor, which I will accept as a substitute for your payment. Once you're ready to leave Cierzo, speak with Barak, the gate warden, who will judge whether or not you are prepared to face the outside wall. Remember, Persephone, you only have 5 days to pay me the 150 silver, or show me proof you've earned a tribal favor. May your ancestors watch over you. Alright, well let's go earn a tribal favor. Oliel, I'm glad you survived the wreck, Persephone, and I'm sorry about your losses. I know how much you were counting on this expedition. That glowing sword is new. When did you get it? That is pretty fancy. Rufus commissioned it for me as a going-away present. I was going to leave this morning to go join the holy mission of Lot before Mother could stop me. But with that shipwreck, it wouldn't be right to leave. I have to stay with the tribe until the mourning period is over. Well, I really want to pick option 2. You have no idea. I don't know how I'm going to gather the money Rissa is demanding from me. I think I'm going to go with 1. Can't imagine your mother will let you go without another lecture. I know Rissa already promised that the second she isn't drowning in important matters, she and I will be having a long talk. Well, now I don't like either of these options. I hope she convinces you I'll miss you if you leave. Or you should just go now. You're abandoning your name and home anyway. Forget staying for the mourning period. Well, I don't like either of these. I don't want to tell Oliel what to do. I'm gonna pick 1 because at least
There's also one other solution. Your movement keys have not been restricted. You can just walk away.
I don't want to walk away either. 1 is the better of the 2 options, I guess, because at least I'm expressing sympathy for if she leaves. I know, I'll miss you and Yuzan too, but this is the path I choose to walk. I'm done letting Rissa decide my life. I want to be part of the greater good, not rule over people. Go now, we both have work to do for Chierce's sake. Okay. Well, Oliel didn't have the tribal favor, so that sucked. Oh, cool, quarterstaff. And some gabberies. That will take, or make up for the 1, or the 5 that I wasted.
So the gabberries bushes are absolutely everywhere.
Chierzo Guard. Hey, nice seeing you, Persephone. The Chierzo Militia can answer any questions you have. Who's important in this city? The Chamber Lady, Rissa Aberdeen, is usually in her manor on top of the hill. When she stays in Chierzo, Barak the Gate Warden is by the front gate. Oh, and Helen Turnbull is looking for curious objects. See her up on the raised deck near the inn. Okay, so Helen Turnbull is going to give us our town favor, tribal favor.
I'll give you a quick spoiler on that. She's just a job that gives you money.
Okay, well, it was a good guess.
Yeah.
More gaberries.
But the money is progress towards the 150 if you go the long route.
Mm-hmm. Felling Great Axe. Oh, that was a barrel roll. I didn't want to do a barrel roll.
There's a lot of various basic weapons around the town. When you go to the front gate, though, the guard will teach you a skill as long as you have all the items you need to go venture forth, like a bedroll and a watering skin.
Mm-hmm.
He'll teach you a skill with whatever weapon you currently have equipped.
Oh, this great axe is two-handed. There's machetes one-handed.
If you want to use a torch. It also is there's a lot of different offhand tools and items that are helpful. So basically it's the trade-off of two-hand for higher damage, higher stun, or one hand and you can use offhand tools.
Yeah. Town Hall. Leave that alone for now. Actually, since I'm here, I might as well. That character's thirsty. Is there anything in here? I have found a chest. Red light clothes. Bandages, I need those. Needle tea. Okay, so the red light clothes are hot weather defense, whereas my green worker attire is cold weather defense. So we will hold on to both of those. For the time being. Alright, downstairs to the town hall. Erzo town key is required. Why would I even have the town key?
There are quests you could do here later.
Cheers, the guard. This is just another merchant. Or not merchant, dark worker attire. Nice. Just some money just laying around. A shiv dagger. Offhand weapons. Alright. How does the dark worker attire look? Okay, I like that better than the green one.
Even though I'm using the poleaxe for now, I eventually plan to swap off of it to one-hand axe. But that's for later.
Who are you? You're just a random citizen.
Need to actually get something worth sacrificing the benefit of two-handing.
Alright, are you Helen Turnbull? You are. Persephone, always a pleasure. What do you want? I'm here about your work. Work, eh? What do you need? I'm looking for something I can do nearby. As a matter of fact, I could use a brash explorer for something. Tell me, what will you risk for some silver? If the pay's good, I'm willing to put my life in danger. I'm looking for a particularly rare mushroom in the shape of a shield. I hear it grows in Blister Burrow, northeast of Chisero. You'll know it if you find it. The primary characteristics are its immense size and red color. Bring me that mushroom and I'll pay 70 silver for it. What kinds of properties does this mushroom have? That's a trade secret, Persephone. Maybe I'll tell you later. Are you interested or not? Sure, why not? Perfect. Make sure you have a good weapon, a lantern, and plenty of supplies. It's a dangerous cave, and you'll be putting your life on the line. Don't forget that trogs have poor eyesight, but fantastic hearing. To get to Blister Burrow, head out of Chisero's main gate, then follow the road to the left. When you get to another fork in the road at a wooden gate, turn left again. You'll know you're going the right way if you see crude statues made by the troglodytes. The entrance should be just ahead of you along the hillside. I may have something for you? Glad to hear it. What do you have? I have this unusual item. I'm always interested in curiosities. What have you got? Actually, I don't think I have anything that'll interest you, sorry. Don't get a lady's hopes up like that, it's not nice. Alright. I'll leave you to your work, thanks for the chat. I kind of wish they had skipped that dialogue option, but it would have just been like extra if statements for no reason. So.
It's a relatively small team.
Mm-hmm.
And also, this is probably some of the starting areas here are less. They haven't gone back over or polished up as much.
And it's a teensy gripe. There's really no real reason to complain about that.
The least used in. You really only use this in if you've screwed up and lost your house.
Mm-hmm. It does not appear that there is loot up here. Talk to the sea salt innkeeper. Well, if it isn't Persephone, come in. Having the usual? What can I do for you? I'd like to talk. How's your attempt to pay off your blood price going? You better find that silver if you don't want to lose your home. Oh, that reminds me, Helen Turnbull was around here. She said she was looking to hire someone for a job. They really want me to talk to Helen Turnbull. It's also possible...
Which is hilarious, because there is a way to get a tribal favor, and they all point you towards the not tribal favor.
Yeah. It's also possible that some survivors of the wreck washed up on a beach further out in the Chersonese? Chersonese? Chersonese. Chersonese? If you could save one of them, I'm sure they'd return the favor. Alright, survivors of the wreck washed up on the beach further out in the Chersonese. Not seeing any loot in here.
Should only be a few more things to loot. But most importantly is over here by this water purifier.
I got some crab eye and another beetle.
Speaking of, drink some water.
Yeah, my character's thirsty too. This guy looks like a guard.
There's a water skin here.
Ah, I missed that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's one of those items that you need before you leave.
Water skins are really important. I see loot up here. Jump off the roof. We're back here.
Yeah, there's not really any loot over here. Pretty much now your main thing is picking whatever weapon you want to get a free skill for and talking to the guy at the gate.
It's Yazan, Persephone. I wish I could greet you with a smile, but, well, we both know that won't happen. The lot spread. What a disaster. How are you holding up? Yesterday I was leading our most ambitious expedition in a decade. Now all that is left is this wreck and a tribe in mourning. I'm not holding up much better than you are. What happened? How did our ship sink so close to home? The lighthouse wasn't lit at the same or at the time we made impact with the rocks. I'm certain I remember thinking that we should have seen it by now, right before we hit the rock. We lost everyone below deck. Half the ship came apart before I was able to run aground. So we lost everything? All the coins, the spices, the armor, and weapons? Unfortunately, yes. What little we could salvage from the wreck has gone to the families of my drowned men. My finances are reeling from this loss. I have barely enough left to start over. But at least you can start over. I'm about to lose my house. Still, we have no right to complain. All we lost was some coin and 4 months of time on this failed journey. My sailors lost their lives. Of course, their families need all the help they can get right now. Kind as ever, Persephone, even struggling with your own problems, you still open your heart to those in need. Your parents would be proud. This blood price on your head is disgusting. It's unfair to hold anyone responsible for the crimes of their ancestors. You weren't even born when that tragedy happened. 2. I know, but I don't have a choice. Of course you do. Your life is your own. You choose what to do and where to go. Just because the choice is hard doesn't mean you can't take it. That is true. I'm sorry I don't have better news, Persephone. Well, I guess it's up to us to pick up the pieces. Best of luck with squaring things with Rissa in the short term. I want my money back. Hand it over or I'll beat it out of you. Apparently, Yuzan is, my good friend. I guess I truly am on my own then. Actually, I do have a small stash of goods I hid in case of disaster. I hid it near the old shipwreck to the south. When you open it, remember that the moon commands the stars. You'll know what I mean. Remember, take care of yourself and don't be a tool for others, or you'll end up with missing limbs like me. Ah, he does seem to be, a bit metallic. Make your own path. Oh, look, another machete. Now I can dual-wield machetes. Open junk pile. Battered hood, old lantern, wood. I'll take everything, but...
You never usually need to carry wood with you. I'll give you that quick heads up.
Okay. I'll end up putting that in the stash then.
It's not even stash worthy. You walk up to literally any tree and press Y. You don't even need a special tool or material. You get wood. It is functionally always available. Unless you're on specifically a map where wood is scarce, but even then it's not usually that big a deal.
I can make wood spikes.
Those are for use inside of traps.
Yeah.
And I don't believe you have any traps quite yet.
Not yet. Alright. Well, I'll suffer being overweight for the time being.
I mean, we are just about to leave. You're gonna find items out in the...
Yeah. The sea was generous today. Seafood and fish all year round. I want to buy something.
I would go ahead and narrow down to whatever one weapon you're gonna use and sell the rest.
Gold ingot. Valuable metal used to easily transport wealth. It has no practical use, but every merchant will buy such ingots at the same fixed price.
They're useful in if you have over 100 silver, because it's a better weight efficiency.
Yeah. I don't remember when I got these antidotes. Well, I already have one machete. They can have this one. They can also have this felling great axe. Alright, I've got a ton of old lanterns now. They can have that one. Ooh, crab eye seed. Oh, they won't buy the stuff.
A lot of stuff is too low value for merchants to want it.
Yeah. Alright. I think... The fishing harpoon sounds like a two-handed weapon. It also is lower durability than...
Don't worry too much about durability. A lot of the time it doesn't come up. But also, fishing harpoons are specifically for fishing spots, and not really that good of a weapon at all. You're better off, if you're looking for a weapon specifically, you're better off buying one from the blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to go through this door.
No.
No, do not go through.
Enter Cherzo storage.
The second you go through there, it counts the same as leaving town.
Oh.
Because there's an exit out of town on the far side of storage. So you'll miss out on your free skill if you haven't talked to the guy at the front of the place yet.
Talk to Eto. Eto Akiyuki. Amba, my friend. Ready to continue your training? I'd like to talk. I'm afraid I'm quite busy. Perhaps some other time. Then I want to train with you. Can you teach me how to fight? What do you want me to teach you? How do I sneak around unseen? First, you'll have a better chance of avoiding detection if you're in the dark. Then put out any lit lanterns or torches and crouch down. Stay out of your enemy's vision and either sneak past them or carefully approach them to attack. You can use the stealthy approach to set up traps for your enemies or to get the first strike with a melee weapon or to backstab them if you've learned the right dagger skill. Traps are powerful when you bait enemies into them. First you need to trigger a device like a tripwire, then you need to arm it with a compatible item like iron spikes. Then let's train. Okay, so this appears to be not the free skill.
No, this is not the free skill.
Okay.
These are paid trainers. You have to go to the front of town, the main gate, to get the free skill.
Alright, this stuff's expensive. I could buy one if I wanted. Oda Kazite Trainer. Yes?
I was looking to see what skill he had. Some people have the full skill trees. He just teaches you a single, Oda just teaches you a single technique. And it is one for the one-handed axe, so I may actually pick that up if I collect 50 silver at some point here. Because I have the skill for the halberd, but I'm not going to be sticking with the halberd long term, so eventually I won't be using this. There's nothing up there. Just visual. But you should go get you your free skill and then decide if you want to leave through the storehouse or out the main gate.
Is this blacksmith? Shopkeeper Doran. Business is slow for me whenever that Soroborian caravan comes in. Let me know if anything I have catches your eye. Or
These more
bicycle.
general goods. So you get like better backpacks and survival items there.
Should I get a nomad backpack?
I would wait.
Okay.
Your first excursion out, you're gonna get plenty of money for a nomad backpack.
Okay.
But you want to get the actual weapon you want to get your skill in is the big thing.
Alright, I'll leave the shopkeeper alone.
Because some weapon skills are nowhere near this location, depending on which weapon you're trying to get.
Yeah. So long as you can pay for my medicine.
Alchemist / magic item sale person, but you don't even have magic unlocked yet.
Aha! Loud hammer!
As if you could hear him.
Browse shop, certainly. Iron sword, iron axe, iron mace, broad dagger, rondel dagger.
The daggers are offhand weapons, so
Brown shield. Iron claymore. That sounds like what I want. Alright, because that looks like it's going to be a two-handed sword. Oh, the brutal great axe looks like awesome, but it's also 250.
Yeah. Brutal are like the next, are like 2 tiers up from the base weapons, the iron ones.
Ah.
But I would not worry about getting any specific one, because if you're using two-handed swords, you can get two-handed sword in the same tier elsewhere.
Alright, I'm gonna grab the iron claymore. Because I want the giant sword. Fang greatsword.
Fang greatsword is like one grade higher.
Does that just require predator bones? 'Cause I've got predator bones.
Greatsword so your greatsword, I think it requires 1 linen cloth and then 2 predator bones. And it's a straight upgrade for the iron sword.
Alright, sell the machete. Confirm. What? Oh, apparently I can't sell this quarterstaff.
Yeah, it's low grade.
Claymore and predator bones. Invalid combination. Well, that's
Yeah, you have to have a claymore, linen cloth, and then 2 predator bones probably.
Oh, you said I needed linen cloth?
Yeah, and 2 predator bones.
I don't think there's anything else for me to do here, so... Alright.
Yeah, I would just
I like
get your free skill.
Alright. Giant sword. Linen cloth. Predator bones. Sorry. Giant sword.
Yeah, you have to have 2 predator bones. One predator bone would be like if you're upgrading a one-handed sword.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say like some recipes are adjacent like that.
Oh, there's a shiny thing. A hatchet. I'll take that just to sell real quick. Wait, were you looking for a one-handed axe?
I don't want to use the hatchet for that.
Oh, okay. Barak. Greetings, Persephone. Is something the matter? What do I need to learn to survive in the wild? What's got you worried? How important is it to eat, drink, and sleep?
Yes.
Skip. I'd like to talk.
You just want to tell them that you want to leave, and then he'll offer the free skill.
Alright, I'm going outside. Well, you've got the essentials at least. Here, I'll teach you a skill. Mastering these is the key to survival out in the wild. Want me to teach you one for the weapon you're currently holding? Yes. There you go. Mastering skills is, like this one, is the key to survival out in the wild. You should go look for trainers whenever you visit a new town. They're usually grouped near training equipment. Others will need to be sought out. Alright, I'll let you go outside the town's walls. Use the gate whenever you want to head out. Stay safe out there. Farewell. Alright. Skills.
And you assign it to one of your 8 quick slots.
Alright, 1 is kick, 2 is gonna be... pommel counter. Counter an attack with a high-impact strike using the sword's pommel. Inflicts confusion and can chain into melee attacks. Alright, and you said that we can leave through the storehouse?
Yeah, that's another direction you can leave through. It gives you a chance for a few more resources for free.
Okay. Alright, you said I don't need wood.
No,
I'm just gonna
wood
drop
is
that.
completely superfluous weight. Especially in this first region's area, because on top of there already being food galore with the berries being everywhere, trees are pretty much consistently everywhere as well.
I'm gonna sell this hatchet real quick. Transaction. Run.
You also don't want to sprint too often because it does burn max stamina slowly.
Okay. Alright. Then into the storage. Traps are very useful. You must deploy a trap trigger like a tripwire trap on the ground, then place a compatible object in it like spikes or weapons. Hold F to disassemble, or use improvised bedroll. Is that what the shiny is?
Yeah, it's just the bottom of the bedroll.
Ah,
you don't need
take bread.
Yeah, you don't need another bedroll, and they don't sell.
Okay. There's another lamp over here, but I'm not going to take that one.
Here's your Gaberi jam recipe.
Nice. Junk pile.
Also, you can
Take
always see
another
where I
water
am on
skin.
the compass. At the
Oh.
top, you can see the green dot of where I'm at.
Take the mining pick. Oh, there's another mining pick.
Mining picks are a method to get ore, or more specifically, scrap iron. The same thing you can get from dismantling weapons, and you can use the scrap iron for a few different things.
Cooking. There it is. Berry jam. It was 4 berries.
You're so
Wait, I
close.
can I just craft it right now?
No.
Must be the cooking station.
Yep. Or if you have a cooking pot that you can put on top of a fire, you can do it that way, but we don't have any of those tools quite yet.
Alright. Is this the way out? Can I put that on?
You can put any item on the hotbar too for quick swapping. For example, I can swap quickly to the bow and back to the halberd. Granted, it uses up 2 slots that could have been used for skills, so it's trade-offs. Same works for healing items, but bandages are pretty much don't try to use bandages in combat. They're always too slow.
Yeah. I guess I don't really need it. Oh. Friends. Alright, that's one less troglodyte. They are both taken out. Guess I can go ahead and take the linen cloth. Should I even bother picking up the trident?
You can't sell them, sadly. And you can't dismantle them. They're probably like one of the least useful things.
Why is my bag overlaid? Oh, I don't want this quarterstaff. Can I get rid of it?
Yeah, you can just drop it. Pretty much never be going back in here after looting here.
So apparently I can't even, yeah, at least 3. I can't even, dismantle it.
Yeah, because it's just wood. It's a low-grade item. It's wood and linen cloth is how you craft the thing, and because you can just craft a quarterstaff. I thought about trying to go completely silly and just be doing pure crafting for everything I do, but that would just be too ridiculous.
Hmm.
Because theoretically, I could get weapons out in the wild and then just craft those up, and then just craft all my armor out there, and just full shenanigans. Towns don't exist.
3. Danger. Going forward will strand you in the wilderness until you make your way back to the village. Okay. Venture outward. You can store any item you don't want in the stash chest found at homes. Note the currency. Silver coins have weight. You can be attacked. Say again.
It's what they're hinting at again, is swapping to gold is more weight efficient thing.
Mm-hmm. You can craft many useful items with just your hands. This survival crafting menu is available at all times in your player menu. Positioning players. You can play along with people in your friend list.
Welcome to Jurassic. Well, no, actually, this is just a random beach. If you got the fishing spear, there's a chance that you might be able to find, here's one, a fishing spot.
I did not get the fishing spear.
Neither did I. Goodbye, fishing spot. You want to stay on the beach for a moment?
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you why, but you'll want to check out this beach. It's a really cool beach.
I mean, there's giant shells everywhere. That's pretty cool. It looks like a spider up ahead.
Mantis shrimp.
Mantis
look,
shrimp.
There's some.
Go ahead.
Oh, look, that poor individual happens to be sitting there on the ground. I wonder if he's important.
Probably not. But, I don't know. I'll talk to, Michelle Aberdeen. I can't move! A pistol shrimp got me. I think it tore a hole in my gut. Help, please, before it comes back. Hold still, I have a bandage. I can feel it working. Thank a lot. I'm not gonna die here. 1 writ of tribal favor added. Oh, it's you, Persephone. Thank you. 1,000,000 times thank you. I seriously owe you one. I'll talk to Aunt Rissa and make sure you get a full tribal favor for this. Well, that was easy. Ow. I don't think I'm fit to run back home just yet. I'll go find a safe place to let that medicine do its thing. Then go home the second I'm able.
Merci beaucoup.
Should be able to craft some more bandages.
Also, he doesn't go home until we actually reload this area, so he'll just be standing here. Just hopefully that pistol shrimp doesn't wander close to him.
Alright, well, is this pistol shrimp gonna be awful?
They do have a ranged attack, but there's also 2 of us.
Loot the mantis shrimp. Larva egg, salt, insect husk. Okay, cool.
If you have a larva egg, let me grab some wood real quick. There is certain cooking you can just do on a campfire.
Punch the tree.
No, it's more like you just casually grab the tree. Go ahead and cook that larva egg on there.
1 cooked larva egg.
and eat it. It should count as a form of cooked meat and give you a health regen.
I should probably cook this meat as well.
Yeah.
I had a couple things of raw meat that I take care of. Because I did get a little bit of hurt. Where did that larva egg go? There it is. Use.
You should have a health regen icon on the corner.
Yep.
And that is the most efficient healing in the game.
Nice.
Just cooked meats. Because once you get some later stuff, you can make jerky, which gives you the same effect.
I do have
Does
some
not
jerky
spoil.
in my inventory.
It spoils very slowly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you may want to look at your map for a moment.
Map.
Where do you think we are? Because this is the other thing that usually catches people off guard. There is no player icon.
We're by Shizero.
So if you go south and west of there,
Yeah,
the
it did
the
look
beach
like
on
there
the
was...
far west edge,
Yeah.
that is where we just came out from.
Okay.
So to get back, we have to go east and north. That route you were kind of going on earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to
Alright.
explore more, but we are still on the time limit to make sure your house doesn't go away.
Yeah. Alright, see... Alright, I want to go look at this pile of wood. I think it's probably a junk. Mine Amylite. 1 Amylite added. Alright. And I will go back to town this way. Unless you think otherwise. Is there something in the
No.
water up there?
Yeah, it's a fishing spot.
Ah. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we're only on day 2.
Time has passed, but if you, let's say we both get knocked out from something,
Mm-hmm.
there's a chance for multiple days to pass, or hours, or different time spans. Because usually the big currency of what you lose when you get knocked out is time.
Mm-hmm.
And in some cases resources, but that's less common. That's usually more in harsher areas of the game.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little slow. Can I move some stuff? I'm gonna move this key up. And this bandage. There. That should get rid of my movement debuff.
Bird. 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 I'm
Yeah, how to
actually out of
perform stronger attacks.
So A is your basic attacks. X is your heavier attack. So
Right.
and if you
Middle
chain-
mouse button.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, if you chain a couple and then go into a heavy, you can get different combos.
Yeah.
But I also but that spinny thing is this is my skill
Yeah.
that I got. It's actually not that good because it doesn't apply any debuffs. Also, hidden stash.
Do you want this Shiv dagger?
Shiv dagger is literally linen cloth and some metal scraps. And you can't sell it. Which, metal scraps on their own, you actually can sell.
Mhm.
So it's technically a downgrade in value.
I just tore it apart. Let's see, you said there's some berries up here. But you said there was the stash.
That was the stash of the tree.
Oh, really? That was.
Yeah, it's just a random stash.
Oh.
Well, not like a stash box.
Yeah.
Just
It wasn't what Yazan was talking about.
No. There you go. I just went up the hill to grab some wood and create another fire real quick. I am no longer hungry.
I wish it had told us about, I wish I could go into my journal to go get, Oh, there's a friend. Oh, there's two friends.
Hey, are you running? They don't want to pay attention to me. This downward angle is screwing up my attacks. Alright, got my one. Got some leather. I need leather. No. Alright.
Oh, I'm out for the count.
There we go. I was trying to attack them on that downward angle, but it did not work out well for me. Because my attacks just swing slightly too high. That'll give you some burnt health, I believe, for being revived.
Oh, do I? Am I still bleeding? Because it's blinky?
Shouldn't be bleeding.
Okay.
You're just probably at low health. That give you a predator bone?
No.
Here, I got one from the other guy. That should be enough for you to upgrade your weapon.
Sword, predator bone, and linen. Bang, greatsword. That is scary.
It also inflicts bleed.
Nice.
Also, usually you're not bleeding. Bleed is uncommon for enemies to actually inflict. And you'll see an icon on the bottom left. Status effects are always an icon. It's not just like your health bar is flashing or something like that.
Oh. It's got the little bandages icon. With an exclamation point. Is that just because my health is low?
That might be. If you go to effects.
Yeah, I'm at 28 out of 28. Yeah, I don't have... Yeah, I think it's just because my health is low.
Yeah, it looks like you have a lot of burnt health from going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
Use campfire. Raw meat and cooked meat.
Actually, I should grill the mushrooms I have that are about to go bad, because it'll reset the timer on them.
And I'm gonna go ahead and cook this bird egg too. Actually, maybe I shouldn't cook the bird egg. See another hyena. I want to avoid that. But I saw three bird eggs. Oh no, my bag is out the way.
I wanted to see if I can get another predator bone. Yeah.
Nice.
I still need a bit before I can upgrade mine. Or at least one more predator bone before I can upgrade mine. But I do have 2 cloth, which means if I take off my shirt... Makeshift leather attire. Still no hat, but a bit more defensive.
There's another pearl bird.
Bird is the word.
Feel like we've returned to town?
Yep,
Nice.
this is the main gate. And once we do the thing where we pay off your town, or your house, when you rest in your house, it counts as also eating a full meal and drinking. So if we rest in your house for some hours, it should be pretty quickly restoring your burnt health.
Nice.
Just make sure to pay off the house first.
Rest for 6 days. Want to buy something. Alright. Do I need more than one flint and steel?
Not really.
I'll sell one.
Actually, why do I have 3 flint and steel as well? I could sell 2 of them.
Is there a reason to get things like large emerald, tiny aquamarine?
Are
Are they like speculative investments?
No, they're for more specific crafting. This game has a lot of enchanting and all kinds of other things you can do.
very thirsty. Should I sell the insect husk?
I mean, no, it's just a material. It can be used for things later on. If it also doesn't immediately have use for you now.
Yeah, because like one of the things that I'm always worried about in games like this is I'll sell something I can't get back later.
If it's something that I think that it's going to be hard for you to get back, I'll let you know.
Alright, well, confirm transaction.
Insect husks are something
Easy
you can
enough.
kind of... Yeah, in the Abrasar Desert, there's a lot of insect-based enemies, and you can get them pretty quickly. To the town hall. Also, for grades of things, there's like 3 grades on each hunger, sleep, thirst, yada yada yada.
Mhm.
And so once you get to the 3rd moodlet, that's when you actually have to be worried about the debuffs getting bad.
Okay.
And in some cases, it's not actually the worst thing just to be at certain thresholds. For example, my character just hit tired.
Mhm.
Well,
Huh.
it's minus 15% stamina regen, which is not good. But it is, it gives me mana regen. If I had mana, which I don't yet.
Found some recipes. Read. Makeshift leather boots, makeshift leather hat.
Oh yeah, that's the shirt that I made
Nice.
from the hyena. I just have those. I just know those recipes, so I didn't bought. I sold those on my playthrough or on my world.
Okay. I'm sure I know how to get to the town hall. It is up this way. Alright, I'm gonna rest after I do the thing, so I'm gonna go ahead and sprint up here. Alright, this is the lighthouse. Ah, I forgot to turn left. Albuquerque.
One kind of neat thing about resting, though, when you have multiple people, only if you're out in the wilds, you do have to have somebody pull guard.
Mhm.
But only one person necessarily has to pull guard at a time, or you can split up the guard duties.
How go your efforts? I want to talk about my blood books. I earned a tribal favor. And on time, too. I'm impressed, Persephone. You've proven you can be an excellent asset to the tribe and put your mind to it. Well done. Consider this payment dealt with. Chisero thanks you for your great deed by giving some bandages to Mikkel. I should also let you know Oliel and Yazan are leaving Chisero. You should speak with them before they go. What do you mean they're leaving? What's going on? Oliel is leaving Chisero permanently to go join the holy mission of Elan. Nothing I could say would convince her to stay. I guess I'll go with 2. I'll miss her around here. As will we all. I don't suppose you could convince her to stay. She is my only daughter, set to inherit the clan when I join the ancestors. No, I don't suppose you'd be able to convince her. Her mind is made up. And Yazan, why is he leaving? He can't be ready for another expedition already. Listen, Persephone, that shipwreck killed so many of our people and nearly took your life. Was the fault of Yazan's brother, Roland. A blood price has been declared upon his bloodline. What? How can you be so sure? He was on duty at the lighthouse the night of the shipwreck. He fell asleep on duty and let the light go out. He confessed as much to me himself. Roland accepts the consequences of his actions. Yazan refuses. He has chosen to exile himself from Chizero forever, rather than do his duty to the tribe and bear the blood price. This isn't fair. I understand. Go ahead.
It's almost like the blood price is a horrible mechanic or something.
Yeah. This isn't fair. I understand punishing Roland, but why Yazan? The blood price must be levied against an entire bloodline. Otherwise, the one who bears it would be punished, would be pushed to act selfishly rather than repay what is owed to the tribe. Against a line, it can be held for as long as it needs to. Against an individual, it promotes only bloodshed. Never forget the blood price is not a punishment. It is repayment for a wrong. That's what a punishment is. You can dress up the language however you want, but consequence, punishment, whatever, repayment for a wrong. It allows those who have suffered to get their fair compensation without violence. Without it, we would be ruled by revenge and mob rule. Come back once you've said your goodbyes to them. Once you're done, we should discuss your future here in Chizero, now that you can handle the world outside. Yes. Dying.
Basically, this is where it's kind of giving you the split of introducing the faction directions you can go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get so you have more of a health bar, because I don't actually see your bird health. I just see how much health you have out of your total. You don't look that healthy right now.
I can't tell how much health you have. Where do I look for that?
There should be a green bar above me. Well, I guess I'm not damaged, so.
But if I go to sleep, then they'll leave.
I don't believe that they'll actually go, but yeah, you could just talk to him real quick. Oliel's over by the blacksmith, and Yazan has not moved.
Alright, I found Oliel. I guess this is goodbye, Persephone. I'm leaving this place to join the Holy Mission, and I'm not looking back. Did something happen? You're scowling. Mother and I had a talk. I didn't like any of what I heard. Risa has done some things that I can't agree with. I can't talk about it. She wants me to follow in her footsteps, and I just can't. I already have no desire to be chamber lady, and what she told me, I refuse to consider being part of it. It's unlikely we'll meet again, Persephone, unless of course you want to join me. Having someone I trust by my side would make me a lot less nervous. Well, I don't know anything about a lot, but apparently my character doesn't want to, because that's a strong reaction. And spend my life serving a lot? No, thank you. I'm gonna pick I'll think about it. I'm glad. I'd be happy to have you with me. The Holy Mission is about more than working for a god or fighting the Scourge. It's also about helping everyone, regardless of tribe or family. First, protect and look after those who are in need. Second, have discipline and mastery over yourself. And third, always seek to improve yourself so you can better help others to improve and help one another. It's a good set of values to live by. In fact, if you join the Holy Mission and give up your bloodline, you'd be free from ever making payments on your blood price as well. It's the ideal clean slate. If you do want to join us, meet me in Monsoon, in the Hollowed Marsh. The road you need to take to reach the marsh is in the east of the The Chersonacy. Once you reach the marsh, follow the Pilgrim Road, the trail of sun pillars towards the ray of light that flies over Monsoon. And she's gone. I blinked and she disappeared.
Yazan's by the beach over here.
Take it you've heard the news, Persephone. Come to see your old pal off? I've got one little fishing barge to my name, and by a lot I'm going to use it. I'm leaving for the heroic kingdom of Levant, never to darken the stain of a city ever again. The heroic kingdom doesn't buy into the idea that we should only focus on survival. They believe in pushing progress to create an even better society. It's a place where you can do what you are meant to do without having to answer to oppressive tribal laws and the misdeeds of your ancestors. You succeed or fail on your own merits, no one else's. That sounds like a nice set of propaganda they've got.
Yeah. So, whereas I say this is a anarcho-capitalist society, Levant is more like a capitalistic monarchy with buy-in nobility.
Mm-hmm.
And then, well, Monsoon is just kind of Monsoon. It's all focused around the religion, but it's more focused on literally perpetually being in a holy war against basically demons.
Mm-hmm.
So they have an active enemy. They don't really have as much of a political thing going on.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Why so far away? Levant believes that everyone deserves a shot at what they're best at, and doesn't have these backwards tribal laws to deal with. It's the rational place for a fresh start. And honestly, the farther away I am from my dolt of a brother and that tyrant Rissa, the better I'll sleep at night. I take it you're not going to forgive your brother, are you? I mean, falling asleep when you're on lighthouse duty and causing a wreck is kind of severe.
Killing 12 people.
Yeah.
Or maybe 11, given we rescued that one guy, and the death count was before we rescued them.
True. Yeah, I don't think people necessarily need to be forgiven. And Yazan is I mean, even if you are gonna forgive somebody, you're allowed to take your time to do so. So I'm not going to ask about forgiving the brother. So how do you plan on making it to Levant? The sea can only take you so close. I mean, it's in the middle of a desert. We'll go by ocean as far as we can, then leg it across the Abrasar Desert on foot. We'll be rationing the water the whole way. If I could afford it, I'd have bought potions to help with the heat, but we'll have to try our luck without them. I'm going to miss you, Yazan. Wind be at your back. Likewise, my friend, I hope we meet again under better circumstances. Wind be at your back. If you plan to make the journey to Levant completely on foot, be prepared for a long, long journey. You'll have to leave the Chersonacy by going southeast, then travel east through the entire Enmerkar forest, and then finally south through the Abrasar Desert itself. If you have the courage to face the Abrasar Desert and come to the heroic kingdom of Levant, I'll be waiting for you. Alright.
Then they want you to go back towards the house up there, or the main, what's her face? Rissa. But she'll be standing outside the house.
don't think I gathered anything. This clean water. That's salt water.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll be prepping here as soon as we get through this part, since we'll be going back to the house to fix your health.
Rissa, why are you talking to these two guards? They look upset. There you are. Urgent news just came in. I must be off immediately. I don't know when I'll be able to return. Then why are you still here?
Because she gotta tell you stuff.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna pick why what happened, because Rissa was actually quite helpful, giving me the extra 5 days. So I'll be polite. Why? What happened? There's trouble in Berg. An official council meeting has been called. I'm going to Berg, the main settlement in the Enmerkar region, the home city of all of the tribes, birthplace of our Blue Chamber Collective. If you are able, I'd like you to meet me there. I did not want to spring this on you, but I have an offer. If you pledge yourself to work with me, I will pay off the rest of your blood price and adopt you into the Aberdeen bloodline. Your name would be cleared and your burden lifted forever. Okay. My blood price... Oh, go ahead.
It's a power play, because who did she just lose? Oliel.
Yeah, I just forgot how to say her name.
So she's basically trying to use you as a replacement.
Mm-hmm.
But it is also the entrance to this, the Blue Chamber Collective faction plotline.
Your name would be cleared and your burden lifted forever. My blood price is still worth thousands of silvers. Where is this coming from? It's complicated. With Oliel abandoning the family, I need someone that I can rely on, someone I think of as close to family, and I want to make sure you never have to face a mob like that again. You remember what the Blue Chamber Collective stands for. Only by sharing our burdens as family can we hope to survive in Ori. We are all bound together no matter our origins or our chosen path. The individual pales in importance to the family and to the tribe. We all give up a little of what we want, making sure that everyone has what they need to survive. It's your choice, Persephone. I won't force you, but my offer is open to you. Work with me, and I will adopt you into the Aberdeen family and clear your blood price permanently. I have a choice? I can't very well drag you along, now can I? You are an adult. Your life is in your hands. All I can hope to do is try to guide and shape you into someone who acts with the Blue Chamber's needs in mind. One thing I find interesting about this apparent decision is that why would, in this world, outside of the fact that I'm the player character, why would Rissa want to adopt my character? Because I would imagine that in this world that somebody with a massive blood price would be more of like a pariah than somebody who would be trusted to be brought into the leadership family.
Well,
I don't know.
Part of it is canonically, most of the other people in the entirety of the town have some degree of official profession.
Mm-hmm.
You technically don't. You're basically the unemployed. So you are probably one of the only options in the town.
I guess that's true. But it does still feel like the rest of the town would be quite upset at that decision. Anyway, because I mean they were upset that I even came back.
Yeah.
So I highly doubt that they would be happy to have me in charge. But anyway, if you want to make the journey to another settled region of Ori, you will need to prepare travel rations. If you try to travel between regions without enough rations, you will starve before you arrive at your destination. Here I have some travel rations to spare if you need some more. The stores in Chizero sell some. You can craft your own with some salt and most types of food. I hope to see you in Berg, Persephone. If you wish to commit to the protection of the Blue Chamber Collective, meet me there. Take the road to the southeast of the Shersona Sea. Alright, cool. Free travel rations. Futures log has been updated.
And there's one other one. I'll just tell you about it when we head towards, actually probably towards the rest, because the guy doesn't do a good explanation of it. So Blue Chamber Collective is, again, that anarcho-capitalist group of city-states. They also have the most centralized, town as far as traveling around. They're also, I think, relatively considered the easiest difficulty storyline.
Do I need more than one water skin?
Not really. Not unless you're doing certain specific shenanigans, but water skins are common enough. But, yeah, you have, Blue Chamber Collective is considered the easiest one. You're kind of dealing with a variety of different enemies. Levant is considered harder, mostly because the penalties in that area for dying are harsher. On top of just the area itself being harsher. Monsoon's kind of in between. It just has, but you have more status ailments you kind of have to manage. I'm just waiting at the bed whenever you're up to rest.
Use the kitchen. Very jam.
Ah, fair. Then there's also a fourth option, which, if you talk to the merchant at the front of town, the guy in the green dress, there's going to Harmatan and joining the academy there, the Soborian Academy. And that one is basically, you essentially agree to become part of the academy, and the academy clears your blood price, another sort of story option. And that one is focused on pretty much almost all of the quest lines occur within that region, because it's DLC. And it is harder than the other quest lines to actually get the best results for things. A lot of time hacks to keep track of. Honestly, I would not recommend that one, especially in a streaming situation on the first time going through the game. But we can still also, at any one of the green merchants, pay money and use travel rations to just go to Harmatan. And there's a lot of valuable resources and things to do there as far as upgrading and improving our characters. It's also a lot easier way to get magic. Because the Soborian Academy is built on a ley line.
Okay.
Versus you could technically get magic in this region, but you have to go through a dungeon.
Use bed. Repair?
I would just do 1 hour repair. And then however many you want to do. 8, 9, 10, how... Let's just do 8 and see if your health's back to full yet.
Okay. And confirm.
So it should only be a short load screen.
Not quite full. A little under 3/4.
Yeah, and just toss a couple more hours on it. No, screw it. Let's just go to the next morning. Make sure it's good. It's not like that. We're not on any time hack.
Yeah.
Until you commit to one of the storylines, you don't have any time restrictions or anything.
Doesn't pick a storyline. Just wanders the world.
That is actually a strategy. If you wanted to just beef up your character and get gear, skills, and so on without having to worry about time hacks, you could just wander off right now and get stuff. Trade-off being you're not going to get the big money payouts that you get from quests.
Yeah.
Or the unique items that you can only get through quests.
It is 9. So how long did you want to keep going? Because we had talked about it going from 7 Eastern to 9 Eastern, which should be 7 a.m. for you.
Up to you. I can go a little bit longer if you want, or I can go pass out.
Well, I guess because you're at the one who's at the end of your day, whereas I'm at the beginning of mine, I think it's probably best for you to make the decision for when we end.
I'm good for right now. I don't have anything to do today until 7:30 p.m., so...
Okay. Then if you're still up for it, let's go head out and at least talk to the guy for the society that you mentioned.
The Saborian Academy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just the guy in the green shirt at the front. He'll mention it, but it's, I think you need like 200 silver and 4, I think, travel rations. But once you go there, Saborian area is very resource rich, so you make a lot of money there quickly.
Mm-hmm. I think between the 4 factions, honestly, the lot seemed to be I don't know, the Holy Group seemed to be like the one that I would be most interested in.
Then we probably want to get you magic unlocked.
Hmm.
Both of the trainers that are local to that town are magic focused.
Okay.
Because just like you saw the shield trainer here, there's basically a trainer for using chakram, which is like a magical offhand weapon. Or, I can't remember, is discipline, I believe, based magic. How much is the... Yeah, oh, 200 silver, 2 rations. Okay, so it's not as bad as I thought. Though I only have 2 silver to my name. Yeah, no, don't really have anything to sell worthwhile. Let's go loot the world. And just exploring this base, the starter Cheerzones or whatever it is not the worst option as far as learning the game and getting stuff.
We do need to get the shield mushroom for Helen Turnbull.
Yeah, we can go there.
So she said out the gate and then turn left, and then turn left. Oh, and I guess also, there's Yazan's stash that he mentioned. Something about the moon and the stars.
That's like all the way over by near the edge where you leave to the Imakar Forest. So the far side of this map.
Okay. Because it didn't end up in the journal, which I was a bit upset by.
Why are you running? Chicken is fleeing from me. Ha, got it.
I now have a ton of bird eggs. About like 9 of them. Yeah, I actually do have 9. That was a guess. Ah, there's that wooden gate that Helen mentioned. Ah, and then here's the troglodyte statues.
Trog.
We'll go in there. Oh, that's real quick. Okay. Enter the Blister Burrow. Open Adventurer's Corpse. Instantly cures infections. I'll leave the sword for now. Although maybe having a one-handed weapon on hand would be nice.
Up to you. If you weren't gonna take it out, you're probably gonna make it into metal scraps. But there'll be plenty of other weapons I can make into metal scraps.
Maybe I should have gone ahead and bought the the backpack?
You do tend to hoard a little bit in games.
Yeah.
It's fine. It won't be too super long. Oh, also just even if you're not using it, just equip the sword for the moment. The one-hand sword. Because it'll take it out of your weight.
Oh. Oh, he's got a fancy one.
Why are you running?
I'm not sure why that's so fancy.
It's buffed by this guy that I'm fighting.
Oh. Ow. The Mana Stone.
He has a troglodyte staff. Not something we could use quite yet, but is a somewhat useful starter staff if you can't afford other ones.
Hmm.
That is, if we've unlocked magic, which we haven't yet.
Slow down and confusion. Okay.
This should be wearing off here shortly. 150 seconds left on the confusion. There's just impact resistance down. Enemies here aren't aggressive enough for that to be a problem. The shield mushroom is in here. And clean drinking water for some reason.
I need clean drinking water. Another sparkly thing on the ground.
You are very overweight.
Yeah. Oh, there's some more troglodytes up there too.
They do tend to do things.
Mushroom shield.
Sleep good. Nah. there's anything else down on this floor.
How'd you get to the clean water?
It's just right here.
Ah. Well, do we want to take out those two troglodytes up there? Or should we just exit left stage?
Up to you. On how overloaded you are.
I'm incapable of moving.
What do you have in your inventory?
I thought I just had food, but
But are you carrying like 20 eggs or something?
I have 9 bird eggs.
Each one of those is, I think, what, 0.5?
Point
Or no,
two.
0.2. Yeah, I just drop any raw meat you have then.
I only have 2 of those, and those are 0.5.
Or just equip your,
Apparently the iron sword and the fang greatsword are the same weight. Okay, well... Alright, well, there's the raw meat. Alright, I can at least move if I drop the staff.
oh, you picked up the staff?
Yeah.
You're probably not going to be able to use that for quite a while, and you can't really sell it. I need to get a better hitting weapon. My big issue right now is I have not enough stamina.
Loot mana troglodyte. Take the mana stone. Make some water. What is the pain? Okay. Apparently I am in pain. Yeah, we should probably just go to town.
Oh, Iron Bane. Which way was the way out of here? this way. There
Yeah.
is loot this way. I will take the loot. I am still quite poor.
I believe the way out is down this way. If we want to come out the way we came in. I don't know. Do you want some rage potions?
I'd just sell them.
Okay.
Right now, we're too early on for rage potions to make that much of a difference. But they are worth money. Also, the troglodyte staff is not worth any money.
Then I'll leave it here then. Time to return to the town. Yeah, I probably just have too much food on me. So I've got... I can't move and be in my inventory at the same time. Whatever.
I mean, you can if you do the auto run.
Say again?
If you hit auto run.
Settings, controls... Auto run, equal sign. Okay. Then, yeah, but then I can't, like, direct... But yeah, I've got, like, the 9 bird eggs, I have 3 cooked meat, I have a couple of Gaberry jams and Gaberry tartine. I have some jerky.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
Yeah. Some travel rations.
As far as food, I have 4 fungal cleanser that I picked up in the dungeon. An uncooked raw meat, an uncooked egg, and 4 travel rations.
Mm-hmm.
And some green grilled mushroom, just because they weigh next to nothing.
To the lighthouse.
Oh, are you stashing stuff?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sell stuff. Money.
You said to sell the rage potions.
Rage Boon is useful with certain skills, but just raw, it's not as useful.
Yeah. Should I be trying to sell stuff to like particular traders?
No.
Okay.
The only place where you're selling stuff matters is Levant, and that's just because Levant is until you do certain quests in Levant, everything is horribly marked up.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a resource issue going on there.
Should I sell the Dark Varnish?
Might as well. It's a weapon buff.
What about this Elemental Resistance Potion?
Not gonna need that.
Antidote.
Sell the antidote. Depending on where you want to go, you might run into something where you want the Elemental Resistance Potion, but it's not as likely.
Okay. Should I sell the Mushroom Shield? It's worth 6 silver.
No. That's the quest item. It's worth 70 silver.
Oh, right. Yeah. Alright. Confirm transaction. We both have the sniffles.
Yeah.
Where is where did Helen go?
You should be in her
over
spot
this
back
way?
over here.
Yeah. I have something for you. Oh, never mind. I care about work. I found that rare mushroom. Then I guess Helen doesn't have anything else to tell us?
Nope. You just get your 70 silver.
Alright. Well, I should probably upgrade my backpack then. Unless I can make a new backpack.
No.
Will be the general goods trader over this guy, Mr. Man. Darn. All right. One nomad backpack. 25 for silver. I guess I can't sell linen cloth. Wait, hold on. I can buy bandages for 3 silver. Or I could buy linen cloth for 1 silver. But it's 2 linen cloth to make 1 bandages.
Yeah.
Of course, the bandages are already made.
Bandages aren't really that good of an item anyways, either.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Players buying... Do I have anything else to sell? I can sell some bird eggs. I might as well, I have too much food. Unless cooking them will be worth more?
No. We didn't really pick up much of anything that's worth much sale-wise while out. This first map in general doesn't have stuff that's worth too much.
Should I hold on to this needle tea?
Teas usually you want to hold on to.
Okay.
They don't go bad. And restoring burnt resources is always nice. That plus you never know when you might accidentally catch one of the debuffs of the tea cures.
So, put the backpack. Then open. And then take off. And then... How do I pick up the satchel? Oh, I just picked it up. I have a feeling I can't sell to...
You can't
I can't talk to Doran. Okay, then...
Yeah, only one person can trade at a time.
Primitive satchel. Hey, I got 2 hide from tearing it apart.
Silver, which is not a ton, but it's more than nothing.
Or 6, 5. Cold leather. A leather attire gives a pouch bonus. It's 10 gold. Leather boots. This one is 1 hot weather defense. But I think I actually have something that's better if I need hot weather. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this into leather hat.
Unless you're going to Levant, the desert, you're not going to worry about hot weather.
Hmm.
So you're not going to have to worry about that for a while.
Okay.
Though I want to go beat up more hyena.
Okay. Then...
Mostly because I'm still one predator bone away from having my weapon upgraded.
Alright. I'm gonna go stash some stuff, and, well... Yeah, I'm gonna go stash some stuff, because it should probably be stashed. And then, we can go back outside.
What you stashing?
It's food.
Food's not that hard to get.
Then I guess I'm not, because it's like the ochre spice beetles,
The
I guess a
ochre
couple
spice
of the
beetles
tea. Anyway, I guess I'm ready to go outside then. Because it's mostly just food that I've got extra of.
Where are we going?
I'm looking for hyenas.
Oh. We want to go this way.
That moon sure looks interesting. Why has it got rings?
Because lore.
This light is practically useless.
With the lantern?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's grade 1 lantern, so it's not the greatest item.
I didn't take anything from it. This one's got predator bones.
Oh, you picked it.
Yeah. There.
The others have leather. Great. Unequip. There, I have Fang weapon now.
Nice.
What happened to the original iron head of the axe? Who knows? I believe this leads up to a hyena cave. Somewhere around here.
Oh, that was the wrong button. And press V.
Yeah, hyena burrow. If you want to go in there.
Why not?
I've got to halberd them a question. Or I guess that doesn't really work.
Money. Fire rag? Cool
It's like
potion.
fire rags are a weapon buff thing.
Hmm.
But they are less the more inexpensive option essentially. And
Was that
probably
all that
more
was
worth-
in here?
Yeah.
I guess I might as well take this stuff just to sell it. We can sell meat, right?
No.
No? No, never mind. I think there's something up ahead. Yeah, just hiding. The lighthouse is lighthousing.
They're not asleep this time. Don't mind if I take some salt. That's how you get your salt, right? Just above ground, overly obvious salt crystals.
Not usually. A felling great axe, a fishing harpoon, and a water skin. Do you have an extra water skin?
Don't really need to quite yet. There's a material, so we can get water from areas where you get magic. It's called ley line water. That's usually the specific reason you'd want a second water skin.
Okay.
Because if you drink ley line water, it gives you a magic regen buff.
Oh, there's a fence. Never mind. Oh, there is another moon.
The red moon.
Yeah, I see a thing. Adventurer's corpse. Straw hat. The berry wine. Meat stew. And an alchemy kit.
So alchemy kits are mildly heavy, but they are useful in that you can put them on top of any campfire and then just perform alchemy.
Wine reduces the cost of mana spells. Oh, you found some friends.
I'm out of stamina.
Ow. Alright. Misinterpreted, how to use my skill. At least it's a 1v1.
Give my stamina time to regen.
Yeah.
He seems to be bleeding, so just let him water the ground a bit.
I can't even, like, look in my inventory at the moment. Easy days. I'm awake. Hey, I'm just under half health. Hey, predator bones and iron scrap.
Iron great hammer. You can have all those.
But I did get predator bones, so can I upgrade my sword?
Your white. Do you still have the iron sword?
Yeah. Aha.
Probably not the fang sword, but if you had the iron sword, yeah.
I now have a fang sword.
So you have 11 arrows still.
Okay. There's nothing I can do for my maximum health and stamina, right?
You can drink teas.
Ah. So the needle tea will restore burnt stamina.
Yep. That's why teas are always useful to have on you, because they restore max and they don't go bad.
Okay. So I need to find a tea that restores burnt health. And then I need some caffeine, and then I won't need to sleep. Loot the bandit.
Arrows.
Big bread. I didn't need to pick the machete up. Alright. I can still hoover up everything, but I'm getting close to being unable to hoover up everything.
Usually you don't want to hoover up everything.
Yeah, but then when I go to town, then I can sell everything I've hoovered up.
Even though over half the things you're hoovering up have 0 sell value.
Yeah, but then I can just drop them.
Efficiency. Truly.
Oh, sign. Southwest to Vendavel Fortress and northwest for Cierzo Village.
Basically, left or right.
Oh, we probably made it to the forkway down here. Actually, no, I'm not sure where we are. The Vendavel Fortress is way down there. Yeah, I would probably go back to Cierzo. Unless we're wanting to just keep exploring.
It all depends on what you're aiming for loot-wise, man.
I guess I'm not sure, because I don't know what the next thing I need to upgrade my sword is. So I would go back northwest, because I know where that is. And I know how to fight the enemies that are that way.
More than likely, your next thing is going to just be luck with a loot on finding a better sword.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
There's a couple of bandits this way.
getting the, money to buy a better sword. But as much as getting a better sword isn't a bad thing, getting,
No. Eventually I'll figure out how to use my skill.
it's a parry. So as they're swinging, it blocks their attack and then hits back.
Can we sell tripwire traps?
No, but you can use tripwire traps.
There's a
You're
couple
over and
of
covered again.
Well, I'm trying to go back to town. But I should be able to sell, like, most of this stuff. I like how I need a cooking station in order to put some jam on some bread. That seems quite reasonable. Did they have anything useful?
I took the leather.
We should be along this path, I think. If we just follow the path, that should get us where we want to go.
Confidence, Robert. Confidence. Synergy. Wait, no, that's business talk. Do I really need to use a bandage? No. Do I like to use bandages early on so it stops giving me the stupid "you should use a bandage" prompt at the bottom corner? Yes.
If I were to use the bandage, it's not going to help me.
If you do it a few times, the prompt never stops coming back. That's the only reason I'm doing it, is just because I know the prompt will go away and I don't have to pay attention to it. Even though I have cooking regen going.
Can you toast bread?
Yep. You can, in fact, toast.
Although I know that the Gaberry jam can combine with regular bread.
You're very encumbered.
Yeah. I just want to sell stuff. I guess I'm not certain exactly what, because like I was gonna store the alchemy kit, and probably some of the hide and scrap, or just like sell the hide and scrap if I can. Yeah, because I just ended up picking up a bunch of stuff that I just need to sell. And then I need to sleep from not being good at combat.
Just gotta block more. Wait for the enemy to have committed to like burning their attack combo first, and then go in. Equally, just hitting the sprint button for short bursts in the middle of fights can also help you just get to a better position.
Alright. Sell the machete, this other machete, this mace, this shield, this axe, and this cuissarme. The straw hat I'm gonna go ahead and keep and put that in stash. Weather defense potion, I'll sell those. I've got more than enough old lanterns.
You only really need one.
Yeah, I've got at least one in the stash as well, so there's that. I can sell the hide. Of the meat stew's only worth 1 silver. I guess it's not. Is there any... I'm just gonna sell the hide, unless there's any reason for me to hold on to it. The iron
Not
scrap
really.
I'll stash, unless you think I should just hold on to it.
It all depends on what you plan to build later. Iron scrap is pretty common and pretty constant.
Okay.
Unless you're... Like, the only reason I'm using iron scrap right now is because I turn it into arrows.
Mm-hmm. I guess, do you want the 4 iron scrap that I have to turn into arrows?
I'm good for right now.
I guess I'll just stash it.
Until we have gone to Imakar Forest at least once, bows kind of are a bit rough. At Imakar Forest, there's a guy who sells a skill that increases your targeting range, specifically while you have a bow equipped. So once I get that skill, then I can use archery a little bit more.
Okay.
If I had even more money than that, then I can actually get archery attack skills, which are far more effective than just shoot arrow.
Should I hold on to this crab eye seed?
Not unless... Well, no, probably not.
Because it has a spoil timer.
I don't think you're going to use alchemy before that thing spoils.
Okay. Firm transaction. I now have 236 monies. Oh, apparently the Fang Sword is lighter. Yeah, so is the Fang Greatsword. I can get a simple bow now.
All depends on if you're planning on using bows or not.
Probably not. I don't want heavy armor. Okay. Stash and sleep. I guess I don't know if there's that much more stuff to like hold on to.
Honestly, I would not rely on the stash too much. If you don't need it in the moment, usually you don't need to hold on to it in the stash. So one of the alchemy, like crafting thing, is one of the exceptions, because you don't need that all the time.
Oh, kitchen's downstairs. Kitchen.
I've just gotten tired of the stamina drain of the two-handed weapon. Also, I like how this is the maneuver of using the Rondel dagger. A Rondel dagger, a dagger specifically designed to stab.
And then you
Sweet.
slash with it.
And it's fine once you actually all of the dagger actual proper skills are more properly oriented to stab and stick and yada yada yada.
Practice
I
out
think
a
you're
few
going-
things.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to the sleep. That's what threw me off.
Sell all of this cooked meat. And these 2 fire rags.
Worthwhile for now. Because I also got excuse me. I also got poison arrows
Nice.
from the blacksmith. Which those will come in handy in a pinch.
Mineral tea restores burnout. But it's expensive.
They're pretty common to loot. And
Should I buy a cooking pot, or will I eventually find that?
there's a chance you'll find one. I don't think you're going to be cooking enough this early on. Like, any food buffs other than just cooking meat for the health regen is not really going to matter this early in the game. You're not needing to specifically create food to counteract certain elemental damage or anything like that.
Should I learn or should I buy the cooking recipes for bitter, spicy tea, and soothing tea?
Do you know what the recipe is?
No.
Bug plus water equal tea. It just depends on what bug you found.
Yeah. I guess this bitter spicy is probably the ochre spice beetle, and then the soothing tea would... Maybe that's the seaweed?
Nope. It's all bug water. Pretty sure.
I mean, seaweed says it produces a medicinal tea.
Maybe it is.
I guess that's all of the things I wanted. No, don't leave. Confirm transaction. Just selling some stuff. Now, return to the lighthouse for some final cooking, and then sleep.
There's the campfire, recipes. Oh, there they are. Other than the let's see. Beetle tea, beetle tea, beetle tea, beetle tea. Oh yeah, no, soothing tea is seaweed.
Nice. Then I now have both of those recipes.
Yeah. But yeah, no, you don't really need soothing tea much though.
Soothing tea restores burnt mana.
But burnt mana goes away on its own the longer you don't sleep.
And concoction that instantly cures infections, restores... Oh, protects against the cold and restores burnt stamina.
Yeah. Needle tea though, water plus cactus fruits. That's one I forgot exists. It improves cold or heat resistance. Most of them are beetles.
Yeah. I guess, is there any reason for me to keep these 6 spice beetles?
If they're not made into teas, then no. I think you can also make them into potions with blood mushroom for healing potions, but healing potions are cheap enough if you get a good economy going.
Okay, so just craft all of the spice beetles. Although I don't have enough water. I'm right next to the cook. Whatever.
This early on, because we don't have good sleeping tents, you're getting more value out of burnt health mitigation and burnt stamina mitigation from teas. Than any sort of value from I mean, you get some value from potions, but you're unlikely to find enough blood mushrooms anytime soon. And you're gonna end up using the teas for burnt health. And burnt stamina, plenty. Because, like, maybe by the time you've reached your faction town, you might have collected enough materials to afford a basic tent. But you're not going to have anything like a luxury tent that actually is good at restoring burnt stats. It's not till later in certain skill tree lines that you get things that mitigate burnt health, stamina, etc., just based on skill.
Okay, time to sell stuff again.
Eventually, he'll make it to the med.
Then that's healing tea. The soothing tea, because it's burnt mana, I'll just sell that for 4.
How many breakthrough points do you get? 3. Okay.
Action. And then I need to refill the water. So each unit of water is worth 3 pence of a unit of water. Okay. Sleep. I'm just gonna sleep to the next morning, like 11. Unless you think we should go longer, because I'm quite hurt.
Took quite a while to get your health back.
Yeah. Alright, confirm.
There's no time limits, so might as well.
Alright, then... Okay, there's a map here. Oh, Roland Argenson. I haven't talked to Roland. I don't think I've talked to Roland. So you know, yeah, it was my fault the boat got wrecked. It's my fault Yazan got a blood price to pay. It's my fault your investment went belly up, because I was a careless idiot. I don't even know how Rissa found out. It's like she has some kind of sixth sense. the first option. At least you deserve your blood price. I don't. And all of these options are not sympathetic, but I guess I'm not exactly inclined to be sympathetic. I guess there's no real reason to be bitter about my blood price here. Get to work and pay it back. I know my duty and my future descendant duties. We will pay our blood price for however many generations it takes. I won't run from this. This is my punishment, and I will shoulder it however I can until I die. That's what's expected of me, right? How do you intend to pay your blood price? I don't know. I'm bad at everything I do. I don't have the patience to fish. I'm not good with steel. Bah. I might just throw myself at the outside world and try to make it there. You challenge the outside world, you'd be dead in a day. Maybe, but maybe I don't care. Either learn and succeed or die, and it's not my problem anymore. Risks don't scare me right now. Maybe I should go beg Etho to teach me some of his personal combat skills first. I don't want to be torn to pieces by hyenas or troglodytes. You're leaving Shizero, right? Hang on. Here, it's not much, but it should help a little. I'll keep trying to make it up to you, Persephone, I promise. 2 life potions, an antidote, and a hex cleaner.
Antidote's not really useful, but the other 2 are. Or as to say,
I'll sell the antidote to the fishmonger.
you might need an antidote in the marshes, but that's only if you're trying to swim in the very poisonous marshes, which are completely avoidable.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the rest of the food here is worth it. That's you. I think. Pretty sure that's you.
Nah, definitely not. And I'm definitely not snacking on cashews.
A little surprised that the fishmonger isn't on the map.
It's almost like fish are not that valuable of an item.
Master Chef. You teach me how to eat well. I want to try my hand at more advanced dishes. Quick and easy way. Alright, I want to buy something. Oh, meat stew's not expensive at all. I guess I'll learn more recipes when I have more money. For now...
Or just Google them.
There's that.
Bypass the spending money on something you can just do if you know what things to stick together.
Should I get fitness since I've got 50 silver?
No reason not to. Until
Fitness
you've
is
gone
better.
far enough, until you've gone far enough to the point where you have that chain icon. Basically, everything below that point does not require a breakthrough point, which is basically an investment in committing to that skill tree
Hmm.
to get to higher levels.
Yeah. Okay. It's almost 11. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm still good if you want to explore some more.
Alright. It is getting dark. Did we sleep until it's light again?
I could just do it by the door here. There are no vagrancy laws.
We can just pick them back up.
Yep.
Because in the tutorial, they made me use a thing. Spend 10 units repairing a tent, and I couldn't figure out how to tear it back down. In fact, I think it disappeared after resting in it.
It doesn't do that here. You just hold Y and you put it away. Or hold whatever your disassemble key is.
Hmm.
Wherever you want to go.
Kind of want to go visit that bandit camp.
Which one?
The north one, the closest one.
Nigga.
No, that's just sort of north and east. I mean, I've got to use up some of my food. Is that bandit camp the wooden gate over there?
It's across there, yeah.
Oh yeah, because there's a bridge on the map you gotta cross. I guess there was more stuff in the troglodyte cave.
Not much, probably, of actual worth.
Yeah.
this close to Cierzo and in these more lower difficulty dungeons like this, it's just not going to be very worthwhile resource-wise.
Cold defense up. Why did Gaveri Tartine give me cold defense? It doesn't say it does.
Wait.
I have learned. Oh, I am not bleeding. There, now I'm not bleeding. I should be healing because I just ate some food. Is that the only trap?
Nope.
Ah, I see it on the right side of the bridge over there. Fishing spots over that way, but I don't think the fishing would even be that necessary because I'm not mage. A friend!
Yeah, fish does tend to lean towards magic a bit.
Oh, there's a scary thing by the water. And some arrows.
Oh, Wendigo.
You want the machete for the scrap?
Nah.
Alright. Oh, there's a hollow logbook right here. Mineral tea? Ooh. Fire rag. Is that Wendigo gonna be too tough for us at the moment?
Yeah, we could probably fight it.
I got cold defense. It looks cold because of the blue sparklies.
Yeah, it does do frost damage. It saw me, I think. No. Yep. I'll just drop my thing.
Oh, I'm out. I think I used my skill? I don't know. Careful.
Yeah, works for me. Come on, distract him better.
Are these
They are not friendly.
Okay. Well, they were at least helpful. One.
This dagger is not very good. I need to get either skills to actually make the dagger do damage, because skills are absurd on dagger on how much damage they do.
There we go. Bandit archer, some more arrows. I'm gonna
Oh
take
wait,
this
this is
bow.
your bag.
Because it was super full.
Yeah. Maybe I should just commit to this. Equip bow. Robert, you're gonna learn to front face tank. Support from the rear.
Did the Wendigo give us anything fancy?
Yeah, occult remains, cold stone, small sapphire, stuff that's mostly just stuff you sell at this point.
Hmm.
Occult remains could be useful for you for one weapon that you might upgrade to later on. But actually, no, that's axe exclusive. Never mind.
Oh, there's a mantis shrimp.
Hmm.
We can't put stuff back in the log.
No, you're typically supposed to just... Oh, you're overloaded on junk.
I'm not actually overloaded. I was just storing stuff there for later.
Each of those is probably only going to be worth like 8 silver. If not less.
I mean, that's more than nothing. Ow. Touched the wrong way. Really?
Yeah, it bypasses block. It's elemental.
Alright. What happens now? You can't stand anymore. The very act of breathing is becoming difficult. Pain racks your body as your consciousness fades. You awaken to the sight of a huntress from Shizero pouring water into your mouth. Leaning on her, you manage to hobble back to Shizero, more dead than alive. She refuses payment and leaves you with a firm pat on the shoulder. Well, it's a good thing I already have a blood debt. Is this my backpack? No, this one's fine. Alright, well my stuff is still out there. Is it gonna despawn if,
A few days have passed. It's probably already gone if you've dropped any items on the ground.
Oh. Yeah, it is day 10.
But it was just junk weapons, right?
Yeah.
And they're literally worthless.
Alright, I will eventually learn to face tank.
Might as well abuse the fact that you have the house.
Yeah, I don't think I even picked up anything worth selling.
Might as well just go to the next morning.
Sounds good to me. Alright. Bandit Camp Part 2. That was hilarious that the bandits came to help us with the Wendigo.
It's actually a common strat. A lot of enemies are not considered on the same team, so you can train them into each other. Less likely to happen as much on this map.
I forgot we could only do one at a time. A pitchfork.
Can't afford it yet.
There's the water. I shouldn't be sprinting.
225. Or I could go with this. Still better than what I had. Yeah, that works for now. Slightly better armor, even though I'll probably just have to replace it later.
My stew and jerky before they spoil. But at least the stew and the jerky I found in the ground. Alright, do these traps move? And are there more than the two?
There are only these two on this bridge.
Okay. Did the Wendigo respawn?
Probably not.
Apparently a
They're
mantis
not.
strip on the far side did.
Wendigos are roamers,
Oh,
so
it did.
they're likely.
It did.
The Wendigo?
Yep,
I don't see it.
I do. Oh no, it's just its corpse is still creating the sparkle effects. Never mind.
Yeah, Wendigos are roamers. They're not consistent.
Alright, where did that mantis strip go? Ah, salt. Oh. First lamb. Pretty sure you're not supposed to one-hand a pickaxe, but that's fine.
Let's get my arrows back. Luckily with bandits, because they often have arrows just in their loot pool.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have plenty of ammo to stay at range while you're learning melee.
My junk weapons are still over here.
Let's see. How many days was that? 4 days that we were out unconscious?
Something like that.
Surprised they lasted that long.
Oh, there was an arrow in the wall. Where'd it
Yeah,
go?
it's not that big a deal.
But did it end up in my inventory?
I still have 39 normal arrows and 15 poison. But,
Well, here's a 40th arrow.
okay. I'm not too worried about it though. Arrows, because they're just wood and metal scrap. I don't want to carry too many of them with me.
Hmm. You can put them in the pile.
No. I'll shoot them into the nearest enemy. I will not put them in a pile.
Okay, so it looks like we have to go into the fort.
Yep.
Alright, I'm ready.
I think there's one chest in here that has potential rolls of a decent value.
Yeah, there's one guy over to the left.
Yang.
Bandages and antidote.
Not gonna take them.
No.
The antidote's actually considered money for the weight.
I think it's only 2.
They get a different potion.
I blocked!
Did you run out of stamina?
No. I think it's just the timing of things.
May have also still been an attack animation.
Yeah. There's an arrow in the wall.
Probably. Just take some linen from that. Since that dog dropped a predator bone, I'm gonna upgrade my axe.
Nice. There's another arrow on the ground.
You're probably just gonna run into arrows on the ground commonly from me.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah. This guy with a pole. That's a guy with a hammer, not you. It looked. He was moving like you do, looking around the corners for loot.
Eventually
like
I'll
being
figure out,
pushed.
like, the distance. Go. No, the Shiv dagger can't be sold. The armored dog just sort of being in a sitting animation is hilarious.
A couple archers with the archer range over here. They're at the top here.
Top.
This is the archer range up here.
I wish there was a way to, like, pull one of them.
And they're archers. As long as you rush them, they're not that bad. Arrows.
Dry mushroom bar. It restores a bit of maximum health.
Yeah, it's slight health burn restore, but it's not very efficient. They're not bad. I mean, for when you're at a low max health like you are, just chomping down on them will help you get a little bit back. Just junk clothes in there. We're trying to see if we can find more mushroom bars, or because they're relatively common in bandit loot. The chest in that house with one bandit guarding it. And I know there's a chest up at the top.
The berry jam has warming properties. That's why it gave me the hold defense.
Makes sense. This area is actually the only area where you're going to more likely use, well, sometimes in desert at night you might use cold. But,
Both of these chests were empty.
yeah, therefore, one of the defeat scenarios is getting captured by these guys, and your items will be in the chests.
Gosh darn it. Okay,
I'd like
the
to
biggest thing I need
sometimes-
to learn is this parry.
He has a mushroom bar. Perfect. Honestly, the parry attacks I'm usually not that big a fan of. Some decent boots in there. So this area is the only area that gets cold, other than Harmattan. And it's only when winter hits here.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's more at the top of this building, I believe.
Let's go.
There's one. That's actually a mage. Didn't know they spawned on this. Yeah, that is a mage.
Ice Witch. Old Stone and Mana Stone. Heala. Okay. I guess I need to hit the end button. Because we have stuff that we were doing. I had not planned on playing this long.
Fair enough.
Alright. So, do we need to do anything fancy to save?
Nope.
Okay. So then...
I can just hit this here, and it'll save my character on my side. And whenever you quit, it'll do an exit save.
I will just go stand by the pile. Alright. Yes. Alright. Then, talking scene. That is it. That was Outward. I'm not very good at it yet, but, it doesn't matter because, I don't have any time, dependent quests, and if we just take like 100 days to just, learn how to combat, is that gonna lock us out of any quests or anything?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Not until you join a faction, no timers of any kind start. And even then, they're pretty lax on most of them. The only one that's kind of an exception is Harmattan. But you're going for Monsoon, so not a
Correct.
problem.
Yeah. Alright, then make sure you have liked, commented, subscribed, rung the notification bell, and shared the video. But yeah, I will see you next time, which should be next Saturday if you want more Outward, or if you want Sudoku, that is on Mondays and Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. But yeah, Outward will be on 7 a.m. Eastern Time. And with that, thank you so much for watching and have a wonderful day.